How's it going, everybody? Testing, testing, 1, 2. 1 second. Let me just do my audio checks like I always do. And then we'll jump right into the stream. 2 seconds. Cool. I could jab with that. Pop up a little bit on the seat. All right. How are you guys doing? Wow, welcome back. We are finally going to be tackling this build and completing it. And I've been eager to complete it for some time, ever since I got it. Oh, wow. What, a week and a half ago? A week ago? I don't remember. Watch part 1. And there's also part 2. And this has been a crazy series. I love these types of series. You know, yes, it is an expensive set, but worth it because I have stretched this out. I have enjoyed taking my time with it. You know, before I used to be all about building builds extremely fast, just trying to get them done. And lately, I've been taking my time, and it started ever since with Lion Knight's Castle. It took me about 11 days to build that. I didn't rush it. You know, I built a few bags here and there, and, you know, would take a break, step away from it. But doing that, finally, you know, it gave me like a drawback, like a draw to wanting to come back to the build, and that's exactly what this is done to me. Not only that, I've also been very busy, as we all get, you know, adulting. I'd rather just play with Lego for the rest of my existence. But let's dive in. Hi. Draco comes to say hi, the boxer boy. You want to jump on frame? Come here. Let's see. Good boy. Say hi. Everybody, this is Draco. Good boy. Down. Go. 36, huh? I'm trying to find a good angle to start this. It's huge. Like, this in and of itself, this structure, the middle structure, bananas. And it's not even done. These two sub-assembly structures, not even sub-assemblies, they could literally be $150 to $200 sets in and of themselves. They are just grandiose, and I know I've been using that word a lot, but it fits this entire set. It's beautifully designed. The entire design team has so far done a fantastic job. Lion Knights is still my number 1, my 10 out of 10 so far. This is right behind it, 9.5 out of 10 so far. Got my iced coffee today. It's called a Cafe La. It's a South Korean company. Comes in a big bottle, and it's exquisite. Also, if you're new to the channel, I know there is a delay on the GoPro. That's because it's a GoPro. I'm using a high quality Sony with a full frame sensor on my face cam. However, this cam, completely different hardware tech, and there is a latency. Now, when I add a filter latency to this over OBS and tune my sound, because I don't have a high-end PC, sometimes I do drop frames. And when I drop frames and I have the filters on and the sound filter on to do the delay filter, it becomes out of sync for the entire rest of the stream. So I've just dealt with it. My face camera will be in sync. My B cam will unfortunately have a little bit of a delay. I apologize if that bothers people. Ooh, Boromir. Right on. Right on. And the the fact that this set includes 21 minifigures. Yes, I count the statues as minifigures. In fact, let me show you one of them up close. So they all have the same torso piece and headpiece. They have different hairs. Some have the Dumbledore hair, and then some have the modern over the shoulders, both sides and back. Let's see, any new leaks or news that interest me? Well, we've already talked about the Land Rover. I'm very excited for that. I've heard mixed reviews on it. Some people love it. Some people are like, meh. Which I respect. I'm actually, it comes built right-handed steering or driving. So I'm going to build it opposite. The pieces, the way the steering and the steering column shaft and the gear alignment is for that build, you can actually reverse it. It doesn't take it's not too hard. There's a brown cape. Yep, and I recently watched all the Lord of the Rings. I finished Return of the King on part 2. So if you watch part 2 of this series, that was still fresh in my mind. But I still love the first movie the best. The Fellowship of the Ring. Ooh, that's a dope shield. So they don't let you give them weapons, but here is Boromir. Do a little side view. I like the leg printing. Really cool shield piece. Finny Comics. Hi, I haven't seen the movie. I need to watch them. Oh, Finny, welcome. And yes, check them out. The movies are amazing. Watch the extended edition. Take it slow. They're long movies, the extended editions, but it's worth it. Did I add that last piece? Let me just make sure. Yep. But yeah, so Land Rover, I'm going to be getting the Indiana Jones sets like I've mentioned before. Nothing really new. I think the Up House comes out April 1st. Going to be nabbing that. Oh, the Bricklink Designer Program. Okay, so the Bricklink Designer Program sets of year before, they finally released. They only made, I think, 5,000 to 10,000 units total. Not sure. But they are official Lego sets. Bricklink's owned by Lego, I think. Don't quote me on that, I believe. But because they have the Lego logo on the box and all that. Anyway, those sets are amazing. I'm actually thinking of holding off on Model Team sets right now because Model Team is one of my favorite themes. I'm collecting them. However, they're very expensive. And I think I'm going to be getting the Bricklink Designer Program sets, one of them. Now, the only way you can get them is on eBay or the secondary market or Bricklink. And you're going to pay double what they were when they came out a year ago. That's unfortunate. I want some of the Disney figs coming out in May. Yes, the Disney figs do look good. They do look good. I'm not partial to Disney as much. But I do want to get some for investment reasons. Maybe I should move the pieces over here so you guys can see the build. Careful. There we go. That's a better angle for you. Make some room for... I'm going to move my coffee. All right. There we go. Much better. Especially Bamax. What's Bamax? I'm totally out of the loop. The one that I want to get is the Mickey Mouse from Fantasia, the magical Mickey. On as far as those CMFs go. That's an odd construction. Very unique building techniques right here. Justin, welcome. I am. Any day off that I can get, I'm building. This set is amazing, by the way. Like, even if you're not into Legos and you just, you're bored and you got some cash to spend, get the Rivendell set. It's fun. Oh, that connects right there? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh yeah, the experiment stitch looks great. Yeah, it's a unique minifigure with the 4 arms, 2 on each end. Like, that's interesting. I wonder if people are going to use that to make building connections with torsos and run like a noodle pole piece through the arms. Alright, I'm taking way too long on this one. Killing time at the office, watching the build. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're back at it tomorrow. Right. Cool little, I think, some sort of truss support piece. Crazy build method. Oh, I'm also trying to get the Aston Martin. I said that last stream, but I think I'm really gonna do it, pull the trigger on it, and get it. I just don't have the space for it right now. So I might improve the shelving unit. We'll see. We'll have to take a look at what I can fit in here and get a little bit more shelf space. But a lot of these sand green pieces, which I love. It's one detailed part of the lower edge of the roof. This part requires an assembly line. Should have done it assembly line fashion. Thanks for tuning in, though, everybody. Appreciate the support. And I would also appreciate a like and subscribe. Just kidding. Sharing is honestly the best. You don't even have to like the video. Sharing is the best way to get swept into the algorithm. All right, that looks good. It's coming out nice. Not too shabby. My favorite part of this part so far, there was a lot of favorite parts. I really like this area. However, my favorite building part was this part right here. It's so unique. The half upside down pin reverse with droid arm, hinge, and then mixel pieces, just nutty. Oops. Oh, I need to plate that front part. Forgot about that. It's like a secondary spire. Nice. Placing headlight bricks opposite on their backs. Like that. Then you get this unique, fully square with a hollow 2x2 opening in sand green. It all comes together nicely. But yeah, nothing else that I can really think of that I'm gonna be chasing after that I haven't already mentioned. If there's anything that you're after, any other sets, upcoming sets. Oh, the Executor class Star Destroyer, MIDI ship scale. I might get one of those. Investment, of course. You were able to pre-order it, I think, a while ago. I think you still can pre-order it. Steve says hi, and this looks dope. Steve, what up, my dude? What is up? You guys at the office just peeping on the Lego. I love it. Yeah, yesterday was good. We got some good material turned out yesterday, despite the heavy rain. So, I'm not complaining. Oh, that's sick. I love this building technique right here. To make the little archways, little tiny ones, but still keep that elven look, that elvish look. 1 second, I will show you. Nice, that's what I heard. Yep. Man, the building techniques on this are just genius. Like, I might even start mock building later in life once I get the space for it. And I'm learning a lot just from this build. All these little cool techniques to get awesome detail. Thinking outside the box heavily. Hang on, almost done. Dang, that looks so cool. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Check out this little baby spire with its details. It's not big, it's not a big build. It's just the way the pieces are used. Hold up. Hey. Did I miss a piece? I did. There I go again, jumping ahead. Always missing a step. Stand by. There's supposed to be another 1x2? It says 2. I'm missing a piece? Oh no. I might have to just supplement. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm supposed to have two 1x2s, so I'm going to supplement it with 2 1x1s. You place one 1x2 right here and one 1x2 on the opposite. I have one on the opposite. Then the set gives you 2 more 1x2s, but you need them for right here. This bag only included 3 of them. And nothing's included on the spire that I just built. And nothing's included, no 1x2s are right here either that I just built. So oh, I see where I messed up. I put it in the wrong spot. Whew. So I don't have to use these. I found it. And in its place, I messed up. I put a 1x2 when I was supposed to put a 1x3. And that goes right here on that unique piece that I just built. Which then you reconnect right up here. Now, I already placed one 1x2. Now I have the other one that I need. You gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention. It'll come up and get you. Alright, now we have the stud clearance. And would you look at that? Ooh, would you look at that, would ya? I'm gonna have to raise the camera up a little bit. A little too much. There. There we go. Looking solid. Nice Starry Nights in the back. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, the Starry Night is an awesome one. I also have the Great Wave. Starry Night is a little bit better. Alright, 2 stickers. Now, I'm a little concerned about one of these stickers. Maybe both of them. Does anyone know where these images are from? Because I don't remember any of this from the book. The only thing I can think of that boat is from the horrendous Amazon Prime TV show. I don't even know if I want to place those stickers, but for completionist sake and collector's sake, I'm just gonna throw them on. But I don't remember those boats in the main movies. Maybe it's from the Silmarillion, which I haven't read, but is another piece of Tolkien's work. I think it's a prequel. I believe it's a prequel to the Lord of the Rings story. Like 1,000 years. So we place it on a 4x4 tile in nougat. I call this nougat. Brown nougat. That one goes over here, all the way to the top. Second sticker, I don't recall from any, unless that's the mines. Is that the mines? Or not the mines, the Helm's Deep? It doesn't even look like Helm's Deep. Another 4x4 tile, nougat brown. Again, there's that weird castle that I don't recognize from any of the movies. So I wonder if this is like their way of tying in slowly Amazon Prime's... Ugh. I don't even want to think about it. Anyway, moving on. I wonder what this is. Is this supposed to be like a miniature version of an elf statue? Like, is it like an elf like pulling back his bow in like an elegant looking outfit, kind of like Roman architecture? Or is this a bird? It's some sort of statue that clips right here and sits like that. It looks more like a bird now that I look at it from that angle on the camera. But I could also see it being like a miniature version of an archer doing like a bow cast pose. And the archer's wearing some like almost like Greek kind of outfit, like elvish kind of esque equience. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Moving on. Uh-oh, missed. What are these pieces? Where are these going? Right here? Yep. Wow, look at the detail on the rear structure right there. Get all those sand green pieces, and then turning it around. Here we go. Looking good. Let's get some coffee. And we're on to the next bag. 37, 38, and 39. All at once. Still got a few more stickers left. Also, again, I always show it off. They give you a bag of tons of Lord of the Rings themed weapons. Some of these are unique weapons. And they all have like official Lego printing on them for like, or stamping on them for like the product number, the part number. These look really high-end quality. Even the Elvish sword. I can't wait till we dive into that bag. But we're going to be using a I'm going to turn this around. An 8 by, what is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 8 by 16. In light nougat brown. It's not quite like the other nougat. Yeah, it's lighter. So light nougat, and then the paintings were on dark nougat. I think. Correct me in the comments, please. All right. 37. Oh. 38, 39. You know what that means. Roof time. So that's going to move right here. Go. Now we got some building space. 40 minutes into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you all for tuning in, being here, checking it out. Always appreciate a like and a share. All right. Let's organize these just kind of. You know me, I just open the bags, jump in. Let me know if you guys are the same. Do you just open the bags and dump them and just start? You know what I should do actually with those ones? I should. Should put them in something. Stand by. All right, there's one. Let's use this one with the skeletons in it. Those guys. Which reminds me, I do need to rebuild the set that I broke in part 1. Black Falcon Knight's Castle. Yes, indeed, I do need to rebuild that. That was a sad day. Oh, this roof looks crazy. They give you a little teaser photo picture of it with opacity turned all the way down so you can barely see it. Excuse me. It looks really chunky. All right. Might go get a snack here in a minute, a little fruit snack. Seventeen of these dark tan 1x2 modified bar or modified handlebar hanger piece. Modified 1x2. The last 3 we skip. Now we're actually having really good internet today. We've only dropped 0.1% frames, which means excellent throughput. That's excellent. I probably could have got away with doing the filter, the noise delay, sound delay filter. And you know what I love about this build? Nothing about this build feels tedious. Whereas, you know, you buy, let's put this set, for example, the Eiffel Tower, I think it's like $650. It's $150 more than this. It might even be more. Tedious build. One of the most tedious builds ever designed, made, produced by Lego. But this one, and the fact that it keeps drawing me back, and I want to come back to it, nothing has ever once felt tedious. Even putting all of these modified 1x2 with bar pieces on here. Nothing feels tedious. This doesn't feel tedious. They space it out. It's formulaic. Or I should rather say the instructions are formulated in a way where even a little bit of a tedious moment is spaced out so far that you don't even notice it. That's what also makes a good build. I gotta give the design team who worked in that department mad props, because it's properly spaced out. Ooh, a 1x5. You don't see 1x5s very often, and it's in white. Usually you see them in black. Unique. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, give me 1 second. I will be right back. I won't be too long, okay? And we're back. Thank you. Sorry about that. Just had to deal with some important issue. Let me just do a check real quick. And we're golden. Let me close my door real quick. All right, we're back. Continuing on, now we use these 1x12s. Turn it back over. I wonder why there's two 1x3s that are dark tan instead of light nougat. You see that? There's one and there's two. Look up top there. The 1x3s. They're in nougat. Maybe that's to show weathering detail? Or will something connect into there? We will have to see as I drop a piece. All the way over there. Oh, there it is. Got it. Oh, pulled up some cat hair with it. I really gotta vacuum this place. Alright. Love the pieces that you're getting right now. Heavy piece count. In really good colors. Love the choices of them. Like we're getting these wing pieces or these corner pieces. And they're just useful pieces. If you're a mock builder and you need a good set, it has a lot of good pieces that you could build something really epic with. You can't go wrong with this one. I sound like a salesman. That's a big structure. I love the little cutout too for the council chamber or the outdoor council area. Alright, turn it over. This thing is even bigger. Hold up. Yeah, that has to be weathered pieces just for added detail. Wow, look at this big boy. Just epic scale. And that's just the roof. My goodness. All right. Starting with the 1x1s. Ooh, I need a tile though. Did they give you one? Do I have an extra one? Let me see. Stand by. And if you watched part 1, you'll know what I'm talking about. Alright, I just took one off of my model team set, and they use the old gray, as you can see the difference in color. But I needed this because we're going to use this to align like a violin, align the studs on the roof, the 1x1s. Let's begin. Alright, you see how they're crooked? They're not quite straight. Take this and you run it across both directions, because this sideways between two tiles that are opposite of each other is a perfect fit. Thus, you can actually straighten them. Like that. So it's a really cool building technique. Different. Never seen that before. Unique. So 4. It might just be easier to place all of them first and then do that last. See, this part's not tedious. I don't know what it is. It should be tedious. I should not enjoy this part, but I enjoy this part. That's what I'm talking about. They trick you. The set is perfectly formulated from instructions to pieces to piece count price. Price is not that bad. Yeah, it's expensive, but not what it, probably could have been. Collectors will definitely buy this though. I got it for the build challenge, honestly. I will say it is decently challenging. You really gotta pay attention on this one. Raleigh, my dude, welcome. Watching Muted at the office, why I dial. Nice. If you look in the chat, there's a pattern. It looks like a lot of you people are watching at the office. I dig it. I love it. That's awesome. Getting close to the gray tile, and then the pattern gets interrupted. I will show you an update in a second. Uno momento. Yep, I am fortunate today. I have the day off, so I took advantage, hopped on stream. I had to. This build is calling my name. And I just want to knock this build out. This is the finale stream, three-part series, rather. And it's finally coming to the epic conclusion. So far, 9.5 out of 10. This build is hitting all the sweet spots. Great price per piece ratio. Unique pieces, unique colors. Good epic minifig count. 21 to be included with the statues. Yes, I count them. Lion Knights still sits at 10 out of 10 for me so far, but we haven't finished this build. Things could change. Things could change. That's awesome. Raleigh, how you been, man? Besides working. We're all working. I love it. One sec, I'm just gonna pull my face into focus a little bit better. And as I ask him a question, I realize, oh wait, he's muted. Alright, so this is what we have so far. Before I use this piece to, I'm going to call that technique violin. Before I violin it, I'm going to add all of them. That was 53. It tells you to use this piece. This is a lot more coverage and a lot more comfortable than holding this piece that they tell you to hold. It is telling you to straighten them out before. Maybe I should just do that. I guess I'll just do it. It's kind of fun anyways. You don't want to use a lot of force though. You want to just be firm. If you use a lot of force, you will actually scratch your pieces, and it is noticeable. You can see the scratches. So you just want to go a few times up and down, once or twice. And don't scratch your pieces. Then you got to go the opposite direction. And now we have straightened 1x1 tiles. On to the next. So it looks like tan and peach. Tan and peach. Don't know if you can really pick up that. Tan and peach. Almost looks like yellow cream, but no, when you look at it with the naked eye, it's definitely tan like the floor. Yeah, the roof takes a good 20 minutes, at least, if not longer. I'm just sorry I'm silent. I'm just really enjoying this part. It's not even an enjoyment factor. It's more or less getting lost in your mind. Now the peach. And they're just diamonds. 2x2 diamonds on diagonal axes. Yep, and I already have a space dedicated behind me on the shelf. It's open right here. Looks like a sunrise behind me. That's intentional. The lighting. And that's where Rivendell will reside. Kind of like a sunset or sunrise moment. Or scene, I should say. Any drop frames? Nope. We got great connection, ladies and gentlemen. Usually I do, but lately whenever I stream for some reason, it's like hit or miss. It's not consistent. And then now it gets a little tricky. So khaki. Green. So now there's a sand green. Khaki green. 3 khakis. And 3 peach. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. All right. Moving 3 over, we go peach, peach. I'm gonna have to get used to this pattern. Peach. So it goes down to the corner, so that's 4. Okay. So maybe we'll just do the peach first. Goes down. Goes up and meets the diamond. Comes back down 2. It's not tedious because this is, even though it looks tedious with all the tiny part and many of the same part, they're different colors. You got to pay attention, which adds to the challenge factor. Skip 1, go up 2, meet the other diamond, and go back down 4. See, this is 18 plus. This is not an easy task. Not only must you not get consumed by the tedium, but that was a poor attempt at a play on Lord of the Rings jokes, but you've also got to remember the pattern. Now, I'm sure there's some people out there that could just literally take one gander at this in the instructions, blink once, and then go. Now that I got the pattern down, it's not that bad. But the outcome is going to look so good. Might go get up and grab some coffee. Kind of want a little caffeine boost. Ooh, and we have broken over the 1 hour mark. We are 1 hour, 17 minutes into the stream. I want to thank everyone who has tuning in, and tuning in later. You guys rock. Alright, now what's in the core? It's just yellow surrounded, or not yellow, khaki. It kind of looks yellow in the instructions. Khaki surrounding a sand green. Has to be at least $75 worth of 1x1 tiles in this set. At least 75. I wouldn't even be surprised if there's $100 worth, because they're just in a bunch of, in abundance, unique colors. Lego probably has barrels and barrels just full of these pieces. I know. You've been patient, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost done. I can confidently say we are more than halfway with this part. All right. Excuse me. All right, I'll show you the halfway part. The crooked halfway. That's the design we've got. Look how dope that looks. That looks so good. Not even done yet. Halfway done. Let me get some more iced coffee. 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 seconds. Random 90s, Jer. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Let me just get some coffee. I'll be right back. And we are back. How you guys doing? Jared, what's going on, man? Thought you would have been at work. But then again, I also did last minute flash stream, so I get it. All right, so we did that. So now it's sand green. And now, you just finished this set. I remember last stream, the very end of it, you finished yours. I saw your display. Looks epic. This set just displays epic. It's really... They took a lot of thought into like how it would look just sitting there, and also reverse too. I've seen pictures of people having it reversed. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Did you have any missing pieces or flaws in your set? That's one question I wanted to know. In your Lord of the Rings set, was there anything quality check and control issue-wise? Oh, I also need to talk to you, man, about April. So I will hit you up after the stream. Now it's Peach. Zigzags. Up and down, up and down. Nothing that jumped out as obvious. The issue was more in getting it on my shelf. Yeah, I've got mine cleared out, ready to go. The little sunrise you see behind me. It's already lit. Ready for the scene. Yeah, this is bigger than I intended. This whole family of builds. It's mind-boggling. I love the structure, just all the detail in here. I just can't stop looking at it. Now, continuation. Peach. Call when ready. I will. Now it's peach, peach, khaki, peach. Tan. People call it tan. I call it khaki. Whatever. And then we finish off with sand blue, which looks great. Or is that medium azure? Comment below. Let me know. Could be medium azure. Now back to this side. 2 sand green diamonds. All right, now we can smooth things out. Remember, just slightly firm pressure. You don't want to scratch your pieces. And only a couple times. You know, you're not swiping a credit card. You already did that when you bought the set. Kind of makes a satisfying sound. Let me see if I can pick that up. A little ASMR. Very, either very cringe or very cool. And I'm using an old gray, old Model T or piece to do this technique with, because it has a lot of coverage. It's from the Model Team Black Thunder helicopter, and it's one of the helicopter blades. I've got to go the other way too. Crisscross. When I go the other way, I'm a little gentler or more gentle. I'm not as firm. It's more or less a double check. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Extremely cool. Lam la la lam la la lam la la lam la 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 la. Look at the little edge details too. You can see the color difference, and then if you look real closely, there's that dark tan. Beside the light nougat. It just looks good. But there's more. So all those little 1x2 modified bar pieces right there, we're going to be attaching the sand green with clip piece. $17 of them, it says. And that's going to add even more detail. Random 90s, what are you building? Are you building anything? Or are you also at the office? Everyone seems to be at the office. Alright, we don't need this anymore. Upside down time. So there is the sand green top. And you can see how it's connected. 2x2 flat, square, modified clip pieces. My careerish. Feel you there, man. Oh, I gotta make 2 of these? Wait, what? That's for that side. I'm building this backwards because I keep skipping over steps. There we go. Oh, I'm enjoying this. I don't know what it is, but I'm enjoying building the roof. Oops. That's because I jumped ahead. Looks like some secure points or joists. Where they can pivot at, the pivoting point. Looks good. All right. Oh, that's a unique piece. You don't really see that one. No, it's a Technic pin, but it's like smooth all the way on the outside. On the inside, then there's no connection groove until you get to the very end. Or a stopping point, I should say, till the very end. A little tricky getting this piece in. Go. There we go. And it's secure. It's on there. I don't want to touch it with fingerprints. Just kind of giving it a secure push. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Don't get it twisted. Just take a look at it, though. Wow. Wow. It almost looks iridescent. Kind of like the way the light was hitting it kind of looks like anodized metal. Has that iridescent rainbow look. Oil slick. That look good. Oh yeah. There's still more pieces in the bag. What are we missing? It's gonna be this side. Alright. Give you a little peek of the rear. You can see some of the details inside from the back. We're not done with the inside either. There's more details to be put. What am I doing? Grabbing the wrong piece. This piece doesn't even belong in this set. What am I doing? This is an old Model Team Gray. And this is what I use to violin the roof. Put you back on. Which, by the way, I do have a live stream of that Model Team helicopter that I just took that piece from. Just go to my live tabs and scroll down, you'll find it. side detailing right there. Legolas. Bag 40. Ooh. I want to call them mint, but I think they are light blue coral or sky coral and the sand green together look really nice. Very elven. If that's even a term. Alright. Unique Legolas hairpiece for the minifig. And it's squishy. It's either like some silicone rubber base. I don't know. Oh wow, the printing on Legolas looks chef's kiss. I'm gonna put his happy face on. Give him a bow. He does look like he has a receding hairline, but that's okay. The printing is just great. Here you go. Dual molded legs too. Man, the minifigures that come in this set, out of this world. Looks like we're building the extension out here. Alright, this is unique. It's like a walkway? Yeah, okay. Random 90s, did you see the Land Rover? If so, what did you see? Or what did you think? And is it a day one for you, or are you going to wait? Also, are all the JP sets investable, or are you going to build any of them? Because I think I'm just going to invest them in all three. Or all four of them. No, there's actually 5, isn't there? The UCS Snowspeeder was a decent sale. Not the best, not the worst. Now I'm getting sucked into the build. So far we've got this little base plate, similar to the gazebo. A little different underneath though, not as technicky. Might even do a flyby with my GoPro. Oh wow, my dog just farted so loud. I don't know if you heard that. Wow. Definitely taking him out. Oh, you gotta put that on sand green. But yeah, I think I'm gonna detach the GoPro and kind of try that out. See if I can get away with like some sort of flyby system during the review process. Go. Little stone structure, some steps on the side, and it was all built studs, not on top. Snot style. Get some little rock work detail on that. Those two steps with those masonry bricks. Looks good. Laminate bread. And I love how these arch pieces right here are perfectly inset, inlaid into the floor. Got the little table there, some laminate bread. Let me just check the IG real quick. I need to make sure that's uploading, because it's not, and that's why I checked it. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 hour, 54 minutes, almost 2 hours in. If you're tuning in, please share this video, hit that like, and thank you so much for the journey so far. The adventure's not done yet. And it's uploaded. Yay. I always forget to leave the app open when I drop a story, and forget that when you close the app, it doesn't upload it. Quite annoying, but whatever. Oh, those are separate. That is not two more of these. So here is the sky blue coral or blue mint piece sandwiched in between sand green. They've used the same color right here for the bottom spire pillars. Random 90s. The only JP set I want is the Visitor Center, and I might day one the Land Rover, but not all that hyped. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I watched a few reviews which kind of lowered my expectations a bit. I'm not as hyped as I was. I still want to, however, I don't know. What attracts me about it is the shock system, which we've never really gotten in a creator expert vehicle before. And I kind of want to build a mock. I want to get a base plate and make like a rocky structure and just have it kind of lifted, one of the tires squeezed in. I think that would be some good content, but also a good display piece. Whereas the other creator experts, they're just kind of, you got only angles you can put it at, you know. So that's why I kind of was hyped about it, but I also did see some reviews where there are some design flaws in it. Or I wouldn't say design flaws, oversights. I'm still pumped about it. Kind of want to get two of them. Sit on one for like 3 or 4 years. We'll see. Oh, this gazebo is, or this little entranceway, I should say, is looking really nice. That's an update. What we got. Next bag. What is it, 41? Yes. Yeah, the JP sets are kind of meh. I get it. They're made for kids. I've said this before in other streams. I would have loved a more 18 plus visitor center. That would have been a lot nicer in my opinion. And then maybe 3 made for kid sets, like a 1+4 and then 2 6 through 12 sets. But the 18 plus should have definitely got another set. However, it's nice that we do get a Ford Explorer in a cheaper set. So I kind of want to get one of those to add to my 2021, I think it came out, T-Rex Breakout mock or set. As well as the unique minifigures. That 4+ Raptor pen looks terrible, but it's got Muldoon. Robert Muldoon character. So, you know, I don't know. I think I'm just going to catch those when they're on sale at like Walmart. Like, let's say Jurassic Park comes out in, I think in June. So it comes out in June. Maybe wait till Black Friday or some sort of sale and just see those sets, you know, $5, $10 off. Target, Walmart, then I'll get them. They're not going to be day ones for me. Land Rover is a day one just because I've overhyped it in my mind. Nah, I really want to build a vehicle. It's been a while. We've been doing what? Castles, medieval and fantasy theme for the last few streams. As well as I built Lion Knight's castle personally by myself recently. So yeah, it's going to be fun to dive into a vehicle. Like I said as well, I'm this close to getting the Aston Martin, and that will also be a fun vehicle to add to the collection. And not only that, but build. Oh, did I drop a piece? Yep. Let me just stand up for a second. Four of those. Oh no. Assembly line go. These spires are a little monotonous, but Don't stray away from the set. Can't wait to get a new table. That's also in the plans. A nice bigger table will be so much nicer. All right, they got to be positioned certain ways. These are on here. I'll show you the steps in a second. Let me just get them in position. Those candlestick pieces into the reverse pin stud piece round, those are so satisfying. All right, something like this. Cathedral-esque. Very open though. Lets a lot of light in. And I drop a piece. It's got to be perfect. Ooh, interesting. All right, so this is on a hinge plate. I see. Okay. Very unique, very unique. Little hinge plates and sand green wheel wells for that arch. Looking good. I think that's the last sand green, but now we have a lot of these 1x1 clips. And there's a reason for that. Got some jumpers too. Clip it up. All right. for the arched roofway. Huh, and we put a little micro minifigure statue in white at the hilt, at the base, or at the top of it. Not hilt, top. Followed by two little bird statues. We use dinosaur tails. Even though the dinosaur tails are kind of more or less being repurposed as tree branches, I'm still going to call it dinosaur tails. That's where it originated, this piece. And we got something like that. Looks very ornate, has a lot of detail. Like the white on gray on sand green. With a little bit of gold, little hints of gold. And you know what? That sky blue pops. That mint sky blue coral. Excuse me. Oh, we got more roof detailing. No wonder I saw all these one by ones. I should have known better. All right. Sand green and peach. A little tedious, but I don't mind it. And the blue. Sand blue. Or medium azure. Alright, before we put that, let's smooth it out. Flip it over. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Did I mess up? Alright, I messed up a little bit. I can probably can get away with it if I'm lucky. So that belongs on this side. Need to take off all of these. Scoot this down one. Put these back on. Might have just got away with it. Let me smooth them out real quick. Yeah, you gotta really pay attention, even to the plate placement. I put the colors on the opposite end. However, I swapped the back piece, and I'm gonna switch it up. So now, boom, boom. There we go. Looks a lot better now. And it works. Cool. So I cheated a little bit, but made it work. Not to worry. Yep, and it works. Oh, I see. Hold up. I see how the birds have to go on. They go completely sideways. One roof on. With a little bit of a cheat. Not even a big cheat. I messed up. I wasn't paying attention. And it worked out. Alright, other side. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 hours, 17 minutes in. Hit that like, and don't forget to share with all your AFOL friends, Lord of the Rings friends. And I appreciate you tuning in. We're getting close to the very, very tail end of this build, which then thereafter I will do a little review, give you my thoughts on it. Maybe do a little flyby with the GoPro if it works out. All right. Second roof about to be attached. That looks really good. Where does that go? Oops. Almost destroyed the whole entire set. Just kidding. All right. Up here. Am I missing something? No. Wait. Maybe I am. Put those studs up top. So I cheated a little bit on this little entrance piece on some parts. But, and what I mean by cheated, I mean I put the pieces in kind of wrong areas, but they still work because I didn't want to go back and take apart something. You can't even tell though. So now that slots in. Ooh, what is this? Why do I have an extra one of these? What is this? What's this for? Okay, we're going to just hide that and pretend that never happened. And it's not to this. Let me double check. There's no way I missed that big of a piece. No. Yeah, it must be an error. It's like a wing panel. A small wing panel, 2x4 wing, in light bluish gray. Yeah, I just went back 2 bags ago. It's not there. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we'll see that piece coming up. Anywho, let's slot this little entrance in. Now, how it goes is on this little 4x4 black modified circular socket, and underneath there is a circular 4x4 plate. Now how this goes is something like that, and sits in there. Yep. Wow, would you look at that? Wow. Look at the ornate detail of the entire just outer wall. It looks so good. And you got Sauron's eye watching us as we're building. I like the little bench right here. That look good. Ah, there's that piece. The first piece in the next page. A 2x4 wing piece in light bluish gray. And that goes right here. Kind of locks it in. Yep. Now it looks good. Move that up a little bit, out of the way. Bag 42 and 43. And judging by the elements, looks like a tree. Nearly 2 hours, 30 minutes in. And almost done. Making good time on this build. I really want LEGO to create... Alright, let's be realistic. We're getting the entire Fellowship in this set. If they do another Lord of the Rings $400 to $500 18 plus set, I don't think they're going to include the entire Fellowship. It's going to be different people. I wonder if it's going to be the bad guys. I wonder if we're going to get a Tower of Orthanc. $500 Tower of Orthanc, where Saruman, the white wizard who turned evil, and his tower, that would be epic if it was in this minifig scale, but taller than the haunted house. Probably almost as tall as the Eiffel Tower, all black and not monotonous. Had like spiral staircases, different levels, different scenes. Gandalf have Gandalf included in the set in a play feature where you can turn a knob on the side, and when he's getting spun around in circles by Saruman, that would be cool at the top. And that would be realistic. They can include a bunch of orcs, maybe a couple of Uruk-hai, Saruman, Gandalf, beaten up version of Gandalf, and the guy that kills Saruman on, spoiler alert, Return of the King, stabs him in the back. That would be cool. And that would be realistic. What I really wanted was the the bridge crossing scene in the Mines of Moria when the Balrog attacks. Include the whole Fellowship, so all the same minifigs. Build a nice gray and dark gray colored piece stair. Maybe have one of the stairs go, have like a play feature that bends it over just like in the movie, and then have a bridge. Make it as long as Rivendell, so pretty decent length. Have the stairs over here, bridge, and then the other stairs that lead up to the exit. You include a brick-built Balrog and the entire Fellowship. $400. I think that would be cool. But do I think it's realistic? No, because we already got the entire Fellowship minifigs. If they were going to, remake these minifigs, they would be in play scale, which is another thing that I also wish we get. I hope we get, 6 to 12 range sets, because as an investor, that's not only a good buy, but it would entice future LEGO Group to make more and improved adult Lord of the Rings sets. We would just get better sets out of it in the long run. This tree is interesting. It's got a lot of unique technic, axle and, or not axle, cross and technic pieces. Pretty tall too. Oh, this is that interesting one that juts all the way upward. That's why, okay, yeah, you really gotta pay attention. You really gotta pay attention. Even the cross, the plus sign, the cross pattern on some of these pieces has to be put in a certain way because they are delta orientated or triangle, three-way orientated. That makes sense. You will, if you build this, you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. Here, I'll try and show you right here. This little cross, there you go, has to be in that position. You can't put it in this position because now it's an X. Has to be put in the plus sign or cross fashion. This thing is tall. All right. I think it's a tall boy. Let me just check the YouTube on my phone's end real quick. Stand up and stretch. All right, back at it. 9. I need to build 9 of these. How do you build these? Assembly mode activated. Or assembly line activated. But as I was saying earlier in the stream, I do want to get my hands on some of the Bricklink Designer program sets. You can only get the new ones that just released from last year's vote or crowdfunding. You can only get those on eBay or Bricklink, and they are double the price of what they were. So you're going to be paying $500 to $700. Some of them you can get for $300, but the very interesting and cool ones that came out, $500 to $700. I want the construction site very badly. That construction site looks so cool. It's so unique. We haven't had a set like that. We've had a bunch of construction play sets, but nothing like on the modular line scale. And I like how it's built on a mill's plate. Very cool. I also like the chalet, the winter chalet. It's like a winter cabin hotel. Well, it's a chalet. And it would pair nicely next to my A-frame cabin. There's also the observatory, which has like 3 levels and a really cool lab and a cool rotating half dome roof with a telescope. Very cool. That would go next to my NASA shelf if I got that one. That one is actually a little bit in realistic range. I think it's like $350 to $400 for that one. And it's quite a good value. It's got a lot of pieces. And, you know, that would be a fun stream build. That would be a great stream build. But not only that, I would get my money's worth because it would be in my collection. It would be on my shelf. I wouldn't resell it. Yes, I could always hold it and resell it for more. But that would be one I would want for my collection. Another cool one that came out also is the train station. It's got a special name. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's a dual car or dual rail train station, and that looks so cool. That's one I wouldn't get because it's very expensive. I think that's $450 to $500 range. Not only that, I don't have the room for that. That's one you can't really fit on a shelf. It's too boxy. The modulars barely fit on. I mean, the modulars fit on my shelf, but then again, I don't have that many modulars, and I'm not a big fan of the modulars, believe it or not. They're kind of all the same to me. Square building, bunch of rooms. That's it. Now, I used to be a fan of them. I used to have the bank. I had the the Venetian restaurant. I had the restaurant with the art studio in the roof in the attic. And then I have the detective's office. All right, got 9 of those built. Let's go back to the tree and connect them all. This is a sturdy boy. This tree's not going anywhere. Really well engineered. It's one of those like spruces that jut upward. Or not spruces, but one of those trees that jut upward. You just fold them up like this. And then we're going to add more, I think. Three more. Are they different colors? Oh no. Good thing I put the right colors on. There's different color leaves. I was just attaching leaves. Okay, good thing I paid attention there. Now it's the dark green leaves. Yes, make sure you pay attention to the colors. Thank goodness I did. What is it like? And the dark green on the bottom. Yeah, okay, so I have it correct. There's three shades of green. There's like almost a lime green, there's green, and there's almost, it's not dark green, but it is dark green. It's like medium green. And the dark green go at the very bottom. I like that little color, that gradient. So far, lime green and green. And now, assembly line, 3 more, and these are the dark green. And now, we almost have a completed tree. There's still a little bit more to be done. And you can see the dark green, green, and lime green. That's a cool way to do a tree. And there you go. You can see the tree in the foreground or in the background. right there. And let me shift this around. There you go. Very tall tree, but it's in there. Yeah, it wobbles a little bit, but it's in there. It's secure. It's half secured in the building as well. And then here's a little micro tree, or not micro, but minifig friendly tree, I should say. I'm missing a brown piece. I think I'm missing a piece. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're supposed to have 5 of those. Not under the instructions. Uh-oh. It was in my lap. Found it. And that goes in the corner right here. A mini tree. Bag 45. And 44. I'm gonna push this up a little bit. Right there. I'll move this right here. You can see a little bit better. There you go. We're almost done. Now we're building, I think, the council meeting area. 2 hours, 50 minutes in. We're almost 3 hours in. If you've stuck around this whole time, you rock. Seriously, thank you so much. And if you're tuning in, like and share this video. I would love it, greatly appreciate it. Also for the audience, people watching, what have you built recently? Let me know in the comments or the chat. If you're building something now, let me know. And if you're anticipating a new set, or what new set do you want to get that's coming out in 2023? Really digging this part of the build. I'm building like this snot base plate, structurally sound piece, and it's just satisfying to snap everything together. Click, 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 click. Just going, going. Really into this part. So we just spent the time building that side structure. Looks like two big half circular stair steps. Makes sense if it's gonna mount and place right here, because you got some circular oval shape right here. Need a 1x1 modified pin or stud. Snot. Oh, it's a brick. Yeah, sand green brick. love these snot stair steps. You also build something similar like this in the medieval Lion Knight's castle. There's the other side. You got some earth green, sand green tones for like weathered buildup. A little bit of earth is coming in. How's this? This side goes like this. Like this. And there you go. They all connect. Facet in, very unique build. It looks simple, but it's actually really detailed and intricate. You can see how it extends outward right there. Very cool techniques utilized in this. Hold up, where did these go? Oh, right there. And you get the new leaf element, new for 2023, and first introduced in this Rivendell set. That's two of them stacked on each other. This is what it looks like by itself. It's a stud, then it bends outward, folds over itself, and then it's also got a hole through it so you can socket or fasten it to pretty much anything. just like so. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I will be right back. I'll be 5 minutes max. Hopefully only 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the screen on here. I'm just gonna mute my mic. Give me a couple minutes. Be back. And we are back. Thanks so much for being patient and waiting. Bag 46. Oh, nice. We get a lot of the popsicle pieces. I'm assuming for the back of the chairs that everybody at the council sits at. And we shall continue the build. Get a lot of these printed elements in here. Very cool printed elements right there. Leading up to a nice design right here in the center of the table. Everything just lines up. You got these corner rounded or corner 45-degree angle edged pieces that just line up perfectly with everything else. All the sharp corners line up. You're in for a treat. It's gonna look so good. All right, take a look. Look at that detail. Looks so good. Man, all the printed tiles line up. All the cornered edges, the 45-degree sharp edges line up. It's satisfying. And now we're building the center square. Now I was wondering from the photos how this would be built, but it's using these specialized 2x2, I guess, hollow bricks with a center jumper. And you put pieces at 45-degree angles, like a diamond. And then you stack another one on, and then repeat. And it turns into something like this. uses 3 of those specialized pieces. And that goes in the center. Like that. Now we're building the chairs. So we gotta build 7. And they're all linked together, which is nice. Keeps them secure. Those tiles are so sick. Yes, Raleigh. Indeed. That was a very satisfying part. One of my favorite parts of the build so far. I'm not gonna lie. Why won't these line up? Some of these pieces are making kind of uncomfortable noises, concerning noises that I have fears of breaking pieces. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Last one. Something like this, see? And they're all linked. It bends. Now we use nougat colored hot dog pieces. And nougat colored popsicle sticks. Now, the hot dog pieces click in. Who let the dogs out? I'm not gonna worry about lining them up to or orientating them to their correct seat until I get them on the base plate that I just built, the rock structure that I built. Right now I'm just clipping the dogs in, and we'll go from there. Many hot dog pieces used as the back / armrest curve on the chair. Popsicle time. And these are the back headrest and the backrests. And you only get one extra hot dog. All right, let me place them before I show you. Let me just position there. Chair's a little bit better. There we go. Whoo! That looks really good. That looks so good. What a clever way of doing that. All right, bag 47. We still don't place it yet. There's still more to be done. Who's this? Is this Elrond? I can't tell. Maybe it is Elrond. Before I put the minifig hair on, take a look at the maroon or burgundy red and the printed tiling on there. It's like a big tree. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a massive tree right here. That's right. And there's Elrond. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's Elrond. Got the custom hairpiece, but in brunette or brown, with the ears poking out. You can chill down there with Legolas. Weird way to build an interior to a tree. The interior support structures. Put that piece inside the core of the tree. A little odd. Probably has a purpose though. That goes in the back. There's the back part of the tree. Reminds me of the Winnie the Pooh set. With this curved macaroni noodle piece. Oh, that's why. Okay, it does make sense. So you need this core structure regardless, because you have to have something on the interior core to hold it together for rigidity. However, there's a curved tree trunk that's going to be spouting out of the base of the tree into the ground. To achieve that, you have put a round piece on this end, and then you have a round piece inside that core, they touch each other and rest on each other. Like so. Look at that building technique. Now, because of that, they're structurally sound. They're not breaking any illegal Lego techniques as far as putting stress on the pieces. And it makes sense. That is epic. See, come on, let's go. And then it's hidden. And now look how tucked away it looks. Impressive. Most impressive. Young Skywalker. Do it. Do it. Wrong theme, wrong genre. Nope, we do another one. Sweet. Look at that, you get two of them. Two jutting curved roots bulging out. That is something I've not seen ever. Forever, ever, forever, ever. Sorry, I'm being cringe right now. And it looks Lego enough because it's not fully round, it's kind of square too. So, you know, it fits in the Lego sense of universe kind of thing. Brick built look. I'm really into this build. I'm digging it. I highly recommend this set to anyone who can afford it. It's that good. It's worth it. Totally enjoying it, even at the tail end of it. Looking epic. Elrond's chair. Look at Elrond's chair. It's very, very cool. Uses the hot dog pieces for the wood curve armrests. I actually messed up his chair, so here is another look at it while it's mounted. There you go. And the tree is pretty much constructed too. I forgot that turquoise 1x2 tile on the back of Elrond's chair. You can see it now. I had to raise that Nexus shield up 1. But we are on bag 48 and 49, the last bags, but we don't mount it yet. And there's 5 or 4 minifigs? No, just 1. 2, 3? I don't know. We'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 hours, 45 minutes. Thank you so much for tuning in, being here. We are almost done, and then I'll do a little review of my thoughts on this build. The last 2 bags. A lot of tree elements. Ooh, there's looks like a statue. So there is another statue. Interesting. So we got to add more to this guy. Let's see, we've got to build some of these contraptions. So I need 6 of these poles. 2, 3, 4, sorry. 4 of these. 8 of these, so 2, 4, 6, 8. Alright, 4 of the lime green and yellow leaves. One. Two. Can't believe Lego still uses this leaf element after all these years. It's a good leaf element too. I'm talking about this piece. Used to only be available in like 2 to 3 different colors. Now it's available in all kinds of colors. Some of them are rare and worth a lot. But you can make really good looking trees with them. It's a really well engineered piece. One. Two. Three. And 4. It actually says the front one doesn't have any on it yet. Now we use these orange ones with the yellow. And we make 8. 1. Alright, this is a little tedious, but doesn't detract from my overall score. Every big build has a tedious moment, or 2, or 3. But it can't be over tedious like the Eiffel Tower set, which is heavily expensive and heavily tedious. I like how they give you printed tiles for Elrond when he's sitting down. They also give you flesh colored pieces and these headlight pieces, and you can put them on the hobbits because they have fixed legs, and you can make the hobbits look like they're sitting down. So they actually thought of a lot of ways to complete different scenes. If you wanted to do all of them sitting at the table scene, or walking around, or some people sitting, some people walking. All right. Put the rest of these guys on. Wow. Magnificent tree. I like the lime green and yellow and like medium orange. Looks good. Now I'm not sure when we place it. I'm gonna move this over. Move these pieces down. Slide this guy. There we go. This is gonna fit really nice next to the A-frame. With all the trees. Let me blow this out. Alright. Placing it now. Does it just rest there? Something's not lining up right. There we go. Yeah, just sits in there. And there it is. There is the front end. Still not done. There's still pieces here. Wow. Such a glorious looking set. All right, what are we building here? There you go. Still kind of covered a little bit, but oh well. Let me stretch my legs for 1 second. Looks like some interior. Maybe I'll flip it around. That way you guys can get a nice shot of the interior. I'm going to be placing some things. There we go. That's a good shot. Yeah. All right. Love these dark azure or dark blue snot bricks. Don't have it in those colors. Never seen it in that color before. So that's nice. Here is another statue. They have two faces, just a subtle grumpy and a subtle happy. I'm gonna put subtle grumpy for a more determined look. And then now we get to open our weapons. This statue is carrying the broken sword, Narsil. Like that. And there's the broken sword. Epic piece. Very cool. All right, let's place it. So Technic pinholes. And it snaps down. Right? Did I build it right? Uh-oh. Did I not build it right? No, I did build it right. That goes like that. Table like that. How come it's... These have to be wrong. Here. Those have to be wrong. There we go. There we go. And that's what it looks like. The statue is in place. That looks nice. That looks real nice. Let me just adjust this light. There you go. Now you can actually see a really good interior scene right there. Alright. Looks like the map of the Middle Earth table. Give you guys a close-up of that in a second. Sticker time. You can see the Tower of Orthanc in there, and the tower where the eye where Sauron lives in. Little desk with a little ink quill right there to draw, to write. And then there's a little cushioned seat, and that goes right here. Right down there at the bottom. Right here. Oh, now the armory, where all the weapons are stored at. Building 2 of them. And this one has a bunch of elf swords on it. Check these out. These are cool. Little weapon racks. Get a bunch of elf swords, axes, a big bow. And that goes in this structure. Let me put that in the background. Right behind here. So we lift off the gazebo. The gazebo comes off, revealing the interior. And we get one going this way. And one going this way. They can be easily taken out. They're only held in by a jumper. And then as you see, you got that. Got that. You got the little sharpening stone and the wheel. Then you have another entrance right here. Let's put the gazebo back. Can't remember which way it goes. that the proper way? No, it's backwards. This way. There we go. All right. What's next? Ooh, the mithril. Frodo's mithril. Ooh, I messed that one up bad. This should have been a printed tile. What are they thinking? They can print Elrond's leg piece when he's sitting down in a chair, but they can't print the mithril tile. That's a sticker. Anyways, that's Frodo's mithril that Bilbo gives to him before the journey starts, and that goes in a little treasure chest up in the attic or up on the balcony. And it sits like that, peeking out. And that goes in here. So let me move this. Goes in the tower spire piece or section by the bedroom. So if you can see in there, right here where my finger is, that is where, right? Yeah, that is where, let me move Bilbo. Move these guys out of here for a second. Put this guy in here. Go. Now if you look in the interior of this thing, you will see the mithril in the chest. And then this is the bedroom where Bilbo and Frodo first talk. I have a little scene in there where Bilbo has his mad face where he's like, ah, give it to me. Ah, his little demon face. So I have that scene kind of playing in right there. And then I have Frodo holding the ring, but he's in a shocked face. He's scared because of Bilbo. And I have him set up in there like that. A little bit more light. There you go. All right. Now it's all about placing little weapon details. Oh, there's also supposed to be a little sword in there. That's, I believe, the sword that lights up blue when orcs are near. So that hides in there too. Got that poking out just like that. I don't know if you can see that, but it's in there. There you go. Sword is in the chest. And then we have to place another sword in the bottom of this place. It says the bottom of the gazebo near the sharpening stone. And then we put one also outside on the anvil next to the fire. So let me move this out of the way and this out of the way. So near the back on the gazebo part, you've got what is a anvil, and there's a sword on it clipped to it. You've also got the fire kiln right there. And then on the sharpening stone back here, you see that little dagger that I clipped right here? There's a little dagger there. Put that back. Alright, what else are we missing? Or what else needs to be placed? There's one more character to be made, and that is Aragorn. He does have an alternate face. He has a smiley face and then like a determined face. And there's Aragorn. I'm going to put him holding his sword like this and walking. I'll place all the minifigures in a second. Let me make the alternate builds for... Look at that. They even give a printed sitting down tile for Gandalf. Like they couldn't do that for the Mithril. Anyway. So there's how the sit down legs work. You just put the minifigure snapped on top and then they sit and it looks like their legs are hanging over. And here's the same for Elrond with his burgundy maroon cloak. So those are the sit-down pieces. Now let me show you the sit-down pieces for the hobbits. Let's grab a hobbit. Which one? There's one that fell down. Let's do... Samwise Gamgee. So it's literally a flesh-colored 1x1 tile and some brown headlight bricks. So there they are sitting down. 1x1 flesh-colored tiles for the feet. And then here is his dual molded regular feet or legs. But if you want to make him sitting down, there you go. I think I'm going to leave him in this position. And we'll figure out a spot for him. So Aragorn, we'll put him somewhere. And we'll put the weapons somewhere. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get on that side of the camera. Or the table, I mean. And I am going to turn this around so we can make a scene. And fly through with the camera. And then we'll also place it too. And I'll show how that looks on camera as well. Alright, let me put these instructions somewhere for temporarily. Right there. All right. Let me just reorientate my laptop so I can see. And here we go. So we have our middle part. This part goes over here. How does this connect? Wow. That's already big. Hang on, let me get the camera fixed for you. Cool. And this guy slots in right there. Or he snaps in. Ah, I see. Okay. Wow. Take a look at this. Ladies and gentlemen. Try and scoot it over a little bit. Oh my goodness. This looks incredible. I think it's... I have the box somewhere. I'll have to look. It's pretty long, but I'm trying to think if it will fit in there. I did some measurements with the tape measure. It looked like it was gonna fit. Right down here, you got all the crazy detail. The water. The entrance. And not to mention all the detail inside. So let me put this camera down real quick. Let me move it a little closer. Let me fix the light for you. Get you a little bit more light. And let's play some minifigures. Make a little scene. Alright, so I've got Samwise Gamgee with his pan. Problem with my table is right here, it sits up. So I'm gonna take it off. Raise it up there like that. Already got Frodo, Bilbo, and one of the dwarves that come with the set. I'm gonna put Sam listening into the conversation right down here. He's sitting down. He's got his pan, but his pan will be sheathed. His head will be tilted, and he's listening in to the conversation. He'll be hiding right here. If I can get a stud, clip him in. Or maybe I should put him over here. No. Put him right here. He's just sitting there, listening in. Meanwhile, I got Legolas. Let's put him just enjoying a nice stroll crossing the bridge. Let me turn this light down, it's too hot. Go. Much better. Boromir. I'm gonna put Boromir sitting at the council, you know the Boromir meme. One does not simply walk into Mordor. He'll be standing like that. One does not simply Walk in the mortal. And he's going to be right here because he does that scene standing up. I'm going to take Gandalf's printed legs and I'm going to take them out and we're going to put his folded legs, his sitting down legs. Love when you can get it all put together. I know, right? I'm going to put his sit-down legs right here. He'll be sitting in this chair. Oh, that's why he's not sitting his staff. There we go. Okay, so he's sitting there. His cape up. They don't really sit well with their capes, don't they? I'm gonna wrap his cape around and try and pinch it in there. There we go. Much better. Okay, so Gandalf sitting. I'm gonna put Elrond sitting as well. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. Elrond's gonna be... We also need the ring. Good thing they give us an extra ring. Put the ring in the center. I'm going to put Elrond walking across this bridge. I'm going to move this leaf right here. And he's just out for a stroll. I'm going to put Aragorn talking to his love up here in the gazebo. Arwen. But he was walking out and she caught his attention. I'm going to put this female random elf in the back over here. So she's going to go downstairs. She's keeping records. So she's busy writing something in the book or walking around down here. I'll just put her right here. Walking around. She's kind of a nobody. And then I got Gimli. Gimli's on his way to go sharpen his axes. So he's going to be walking like that. And he's got both of his axes. He's going to be down here. So I've got all these characters down here and on this one. Gimli's down there on his way to go sharpen his axe. And then Merry and Pippin. We need to find a spot for Merry and Pippin. Oh, here's another random elf. I don't know who that is. Maybe that's, I don't know. But he'll be sitting... He just tried to swing his blade on the ring, and it broke. So they give you an extra Narsil. So I'm going to use that for this scene. He tried to run up and just break the ring, and he epic failed. Alright, so now we have Merry and Pippin. So they are mischievous little hobbits. And the only place where there's food is right here. So there's a little bench and a stairwell down here. So I'm going to utilize this scene right here and make Merry sitting down. Or no, not sitting down. Merry's going to be back here just enjoying his Carrot under the tree next to the bench. And then I've got Pippin right here with the lamnus bread. I'm going to put him right here. He's walking away. He just stole a piece. So he just stole a piece. Let's see if you can see him in there. All right. You see him in there? It's kind of a bad angle, huh? I should probably change that. Let me change that. That is a bad angle. Let's put him... Take this tree out so we can get better access. Put Mary down here. And Pippin right here. Running away. There we go. Much better. There you go. So we got Mary eating a carrot by the bench. Pippin stealing some lamnus bread, and then you can see the lamnus bread right there on the table. So why don't we place this on the shelf? Reposition the cami. Face it up a little bit. Alright. I'm going to walk over to that end and we're going to place it. All right. Sorry. Got carried away. Just placing the last few figures. Oh, I hope it fits. Whoo! Barely fits. It doesn't really sit right properly though. There's a little bit of a space, so I need to pop this back end up a little bit because there's a screw right here. If you see me pointing, there's a screw head right there, unfortunately. So we're gonna lift this up. There we go. Pop that back there. Oh, and it fell. There we go, locked into place. Wow. Now that looks epic, and it's next to the A-frame. So let me turn my laptop. Let me grab my GoPro. And let's take a look. So you've got the A-frame down there with all the trees. Here's some light. then it transitions right into Rivendell. Get some better light on that guy. Blends seamlessly. And I got the castles up top. That's the castle that broke. Last stream we'll get that fixed ASAP. But yeah, the collection's looking good. Yep. Wow, did that turn out magnificent? That turned out just really good. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a build, huh? What a build. Need to be sure to keep all the extra pieces with extra pieces. Somebody's missing a sword. Boromir. That looks so cool. Yeah, such a solid set. Yeah, it looks so good displayed. The camera doesn't do it justice. Like, you gotta see it in person. You gotta build it in person. Oh, wow, that's epic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, while I have my day off, I'm going to make a few Instagram photo posts, but I'm gonna shoot them. Obviously, I'm gonna make one short. My goal is to do at least one short tonight so I can upload it tomorrow, so my YouTube shorts isn't completely dead for the past week and a half. And then I go right back to work, right back to the grind, I should say. I'll be grinding probably until middle of next week. I should have some weekends off, but yeah, we'll see. But April 1st is going to happen soon, and it's Indiana Jones set time. So I'm going to go grab whatever else comes out, and maybe we will do the Temple of the Golden Idol from Raiders of the Lost Ark, that big $150 indie set. That might be the next one. Then April 3rd, the Land Rover comes out. Or I think that's pre-orders start. One of the two. Something with the Land Rover happens on April 3rd. That will be the after stream. The stream after that. Then I want to get a retro set, probably from Random 90s. Jer, we'll talk. And that might be the third set. Might be a retro 1980s throwback stream. Possible model team set. So we'll see. And we will see you in the coming future. I want to thank you guys so much for attending the stream, watching. If you watched all 3 parts, thank you so much. That means a lot. Remember to click the like and share this with all of your Lego friends, AFAL. And next time we go live, I'll be announcing more news, more updates. And then follow me on my Instagram, because the Instagram is where you're going to find the latest news about me, about Lego, anything that I find interesting. I post mainly on my Instagram. carboxylated_official. Link is in the description. And yeah, Rivendell. My first ever 3-part series. 6,000 plus pieces. The biggest set I think I've ever built that I can think of off the top of my head. Is it worth the money? I think so. I think it's worth 500. I don't think I would pay any higher than that, but I think 500 is a nice, solid area. Is it expensive? Yes. What do I rate it? 9.8 out of 10. And it doesn't quite beat Lion Knights for one reason. There's no like moving play features, really. There are some play scenes. There's a lot of different scenes, and so that's why it kind of brings itself back up. But there's no play features. There's no moving anything, really. Which I don't really think they could have incorporated anything. This is more of a diorama. It's not really an 18 plus play scale type thing. But yeah, it's right underneath Lion Knight's Castle for me. It's a fantastic set. I recommend if you're a Lego collector, grab it. You won't be disappointed. It's amazing. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, again. And I'm going to tune out. And I thank you for tuning in. You guys have a good one.